of Dr. Ross Salvosa. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
This is the third of a series of masterclass with Dr. Ross Salvosa for the winners of our Beethoven competition. So we are so blessed and honored to have Dr. Ross Salvosa this morning with us. I would like to make a short introduction uh, of our master teacher this morning. Dr. Ross Salvosa is one of the Pacific Northwest, that is Shuttle USA and Vancouver, Canada, most sought after piano pedagogue. His students have won numerous competitions, both national and international, and have performed as soloists with local and international orchestras. Dr. Rosa Vosa is renowned for developing prodigious talents from early formative ages to young professional artists, musicians. His deep knowledge of early childhood technical and musical development enables him to guide young artists towards the mastery of the instrument and its performance practice. His humorous and encouraging approach to teaching inspires his students to develop a love for music while striving for excellence. Dr. Salvosa continues the legacies of the great Filipino pianist, pedagogue Reynaldo Reyes, Emilio del Rosario, and Ernesto Lejano. Dr. Salvosa has been performing in concert venues around the world as a soloist, recitalist, collaborative artist, chamber musician, and conductor. He first captured the public's attention at the age 10 after winning the Philippine National Music Competition for Young Artists under the tutelage of renowned Philippine pedagogue Professor Mauricia Borromeo, Reynaldo Reyes, Emilio del Rosario, and his aunt Ruby Salvosa, and has won numerous competitions since. Dr. Salvosa has an extensive range of solo, concerto, and chamber music repertoire and frequently performs newly written contemporary works for solo piano and chamber ensembles. He is the chairman and artistic director of the Music Without Borders Society and is currently he a graduate of a musical doctor in musical arts, majoring in piano performance uh, at the University of British Columbia. He finished his doctorate degree under the guidance of legendary pianists Kenneth Broadway, Ralph Markham, Dr. Sarah Buchner, and Dr. Corey Ham. He received his bachelor and master of music degree on a full scholarship, graduating magna cum laude at the Conservatory of Music at Lynn University under the tutelage of Dr. Roberto Ross and Philip Evans. So let us welcome Dr. Ross Alvosta.
Thank you so much for the introduction, Anthony. Um, just a bit of a disclaimer. I'm not feeling 100%, so I might be a bit less active as usual today, but I will do my best. Okay, so who is our first performer?
Okay, our first performer is Caitlin Yu.
And she's playing the Opus 49 number 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's uh, let's hear her. Caitlin, are you there?
Caitlin, are you ready?
There you
Okay.
are. Okay. Whenever you're ready, my dear. Also unmute your microphone if you can.
Oh,
I
it
think
seems
her
that there's a
connection.
technical
Yeah,
problem.
technical problem. That's okay. How is everyone is? Let's
Ella
see.
Gabriel Gao.
Ella. Oh, she's gonna be playing Inventions?
Yes, yes.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so let's do that.
Okay, she's here.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, Ella. Hi, nice to see you again, my dear. Okay. So you're what numbers are you playing?
Invention 1, Invention 7, Invention 8, and Invention 12.
4.
Yes.
4 or 12? What do you mean?
1,
So
7, 8, and 12.
oh, 1, 7, 8, and 12. Perfect. Okay. Whenever you're ready. well done. Very well done. Um, Lots of beautiful things. I love your trills. They're very, very lively. Your ornaments are spritey. I love that. There's a lot of things that I really um, appreciate. And your 16 notes are very clear. Your rhythmic impetus, your forward, your rhythm is always moving forward. I love that. There's a lot of beautiful things, lots of good direction of music. I think what I can do to help you today is teach you about sentence structure in music. You know, music also has a sentence. You know, do you know? You know what? Give me a sentence for. I'll give you a sentence, for example, in English, right? I would say, Ella is a wonderful pianist, right? That's one sentence. Ella is the subject. Is a wonderful pianist is your predicate. You know that?
Yeah, I
Have
know
you
that.
learned? Yeah, you know that, right? So in music we have those as well. And it's good to know which parts are which. For example, where is the more expressive part of the sentence? Is it in the subject or in the predicate?
Um,
For example, would I say, Ella is a wonderful pianist?
I guess
Or
it's the predicate because it's
the
the one
pred.
describing the subject.
Exactly. Usually, the more expressive things are the descriptive words. For example, I would say, Ella is a wonderful pianist. I would emphasize the descriptive, wonderful, right? And so, the same thing with phrases in music. There's also that part in the predicate that's a lot more expressive, a lot more intense. The dynamics is a little bit more. It's almost like it's very climactic. Imagine if I say, uh, Ella is a wonderful pianist.
It's gonna
The,
sound crazy.
it sounds crazy, isn't it? Because the climax is in the wrong place. Now, if I say, Ella is a wonderful pianist, right?
No.
It also sounds a bit crazy because the emphasis is kind of in the wrong place, right? And usually, if you think about it, the emphasis usually happens right before the end.
Well, usually. So in music,
Usually.
how do you know where the subject and the predicate is? Because I'm not looking at the sheet.
Now, open your book. Open your book. Open your book. Let's go to invention number one. Now, you will know where the subject and predicate is because usually this is how it goes. In music, yes, in music, for example, when I say Ella is a wonderful pianist, in music it's usually like this: Ella is a wonderful pianist. So the subject sort of repeats twice. Then you have a long predicate. I'll show you, okay? For example, yeah. Subject one.
The first one. Is it that one?
Yes. That's subject one, right? And then you have subject two. Subject two, then a long predicate. That's quite long. It goes. Then that's the end of that sentence. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
So, where do we want to save our sound is towards the peak of the predicate. So the first few, first bar and second bar, more simpler, and then we would build up because it's subject, subject, and then a long predicate, right? We want to make sure that we don't want that that's loud already. We want to start it maybe a bit softer. Yeah, we can build it up, right? Now, I don't want to dictate what you need to do. Right? I don't want to tell you do crescendo this, do crescendo that. Do you see where the subject and predicates are?
It's in the book.
So, subject 1 and subject 2 are measures 1 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the predicate is of that is measure 3, 4, 5, and 6.
7.
Yeah, the beginning of the 7. Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah, all the way till the beginning of the 7, right? Okay,
Yeah.
now make it sound like a sentence. You want to mark it first? Mark
Yeah.
it first. Yeah, and then while you're marking at it, think of how you can make that sound like a sentence. Where do you want the emphasis of that phrase? Where do you want us to, where is the descriptive one? Where is the most expressive part of that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then after you decide what to do or
Okay, there I'm
explore
not
the,
marking.
yeah, you got it. Then
I'm
play
not
it for
marking.
me. Yeah, play it for me and make me hear that sentence, okay?
The first part?
Yeah, they're just the first sentence. Just measure 1 till 7. Very good. Okay. Now, I heard where the peak is, but your peak was just a tiny hill, right? We want the
Where?
music to, for example, if I'm talking like this, Ella, listen. Ella is a wonderful pianist. Expressive?
No, it's pretty normal. You're just talking like Ella's a wonderful pianist, like me too.
But if I talk like this, Ella is a wonderful pianist. Not quite
Um,
expressive, isn't it?
no,
It's
but
a
it
bit.
might just be too soft, but it's just the way
Yeah,
you
it's
say
too.
it. Like,
Yes, it's the way you say it. Now, in music, for us to be able to hear the sentence better, you really need to show us that the music grows. You know, like in when we're breathing. If when you're breathing and you hold your tummy like this, right? The tummy grows and it shrinks. It grows
yeah,
and it shrinks. What we want to feel in a sentence is, especially in the predicate, that it grows, right? If we start the predicate already too big, it cannot grow anymore, right? Bigger.
I'm
So
not sure
maybe
what a peak
perhaps,
really is though.
ah, bingo. So there are two trills. There are two trills in the predicate, isn't it? On the right hand.
Um, yeah,
Yeah,
on
one
measures
on
5 and 6.
measure. Yes, exactly. Now, those are usually the clue. Um, Now, those are usually either one of them or is the peak. So, now,
Wait, I
trust your
think I
instinct.
get. Maybe it's
Trust
at
your
measure
instinct.
6. Measure 6 because there's the F on the measure 6.
Exactly. I think that's the peak. So, consider the one on measure 5 like a mini peak. So, which means don't grow too much towards there, right? Then try to grow again, but even bigger on measure 6. Hmm.
Yeah, I guess.
You guess, right? Okay, let's try it again.
From the top or what?
From the top so we can all hear the sentence. much better. Now, be careful not to grow too big before the trill, right? Because if you grow too early, right, we can only grow as big, isn't it?
You
And then
can't
after
grow
that,
too
it's
early.
hard to grow anymore, right?
Wow, it's hard. You can't grow early, but you can grow late.
Yeah, and it's not when it comes to a point where the growth is no longer um, obvious. Okay, we can't see it anymore. We can't hear it anymore. So what we can do is to make sure that we don't grow to our biggest before that peak, before the trail. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to give it another try?
Okay.
Much better. There I heard that last trill to be the peak. And also, what I love about that is that you were really going for that trill. You were concentrated to go, oh, that's where I need to go, that's where I need to go. And so the music did not feel like it stalled or that it had a break somewhere. It felt like just one direction going to that trill. You get it? Right?
Yeah, I can feel like breaking.
Yes. No. No. It's from measure 7. So let's talk about that. If you can, do you see sentences and subjects and predicates?
Next subject.
Yeah. Where's the next subject? Then subject 1, right? Then you have. Where's the subject 2?
Is it this one? That one or
I think the subject. So think of the subjects, like in this case per measure. So 7 and 8. 7 measure 7 is subject 1, right? Again, and then measure 8 is subject 2. But something interesting here happens on measure
two
9
subjects?
and 10. Huh?
Two subjects because both are similar.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah? Now, how you can vary the sound of those two subjects is one subject seem happier or more relaxed. One subject seems a bit kind of wondering, like a little bit more lost.
Uh, which one?
Which one? That's the question. Now trust your instinct. Which one is more steady, more stable? The first two subjects or the last two subjects?
I guess the first one.
The first one is more steady. So when you're playing it, feel it more steady, kind of like, oh, I'm here, I'm at home, I'm not going anywhere. But when you're on the second subject, start kind of having like, where am I going? You know, that feeling of, where am I going?
What is it up to the second subject?
Yeah, yeah, more. Okay, so let's start measure from 7. Now, 7 and 8, so which one is more steady, the 7 or 8 or the 9 and 10?
7 and 8.
7 and 8 more steady, right? So when you're playing 7 and 8, feel okay, this is more stable. And then when you get to 9 and 10, feel like, oh, the music is becoming unsteady, almost like dangerous. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try from measure 7. Continue. Continue. right up to the measure 10, right? Good. Now we're on the predicate. You see that? Measure 11, we're now suddenly a new predicate, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Now compare that predicate from the first predicate of the first page. How do they feel? How different do they feel? Or what's the difference in feeling?
Well, the second predicate sounds a little more intense in some way.
Exactly. Exactly. The feeling, the color, feels more unstable and a lot more, almost like you're in a different country and it feels dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Or it feels very foreign.
But I'm in lockdown.
But you're in lockdown.
Kids can't
You're-
go out.
yes. Okay. Now that's what I want you to investigate in in this inventions, is that a lot of times they reap the sentences. You know, their themes are the same, but then their feelings, their colors are different. So as you said, the first predicate seemed much more steady, right? But the second predicate seems more serious and troubled, almost, right? So show me
Well, the
that.
second predicate was not serious, but it was actually pretty more emotional.
Yes. Okay, let's try from the second sentence, starting from measure 7, and then keep on going. And show me the difference in feeling, okay? Good. Now, did you feel like da 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 dee, da 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 dee, da dee, da da? That's very intense, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's so intense that part. The da, 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 this one. Da, 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 da. Then here, no. It feels like because everything was so intense that you got tired.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you know that you suddenly hear. Like you, almost like you need to rest a little bit, right? When you
Yeah, no,
get
but
that.
why are you playing Invention 1A?
I like to
Okay.
mix them a little bit. So try again from measure 11, which is the new predicate, and make it more serious. And when you get to measure 14, yeah, well, measure 14, really more intense.
Yeah, though.
Yeah, and then when you get to measure 15, maybe just relax.
Oh,
Got it?
sorry, then.
Got it? Try again. Good, very good, Ella. Now another question. Another question. You're very talented, so I'm gonna push you a little bit. Describe the emotion of measure 14. Describe the emotion of that.
Shouting?
Huh? What emotion do you feel on measure 14?
Like, hurry up so I can get to measure 15.
That's what I'm feeling. That you're trying to hurry up so you can get to 15. How about this? When you're a measure 14, think, you know, when da, 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 feel like from measure 11, right? From measure 11, you're starting to get irritated.
What is that?
Irritated is like when someone is poking on you, it's like annoying you, and you're like, ugh, ugh. You're getting irritated,
Yeah,
right?
what kind of like that?
Huh?
What kind of like that? When I kind of feel like hurrying up, I want to relax already.
Yeah, so get irritated starting from 11 and then be the most irritated at measure 14. And then when you get to 15, you're no longer irritated. Got it?
Yeah, but from measure 11 to measure 22, is it gonna be, is it the whole predicate or just gonna be subject?
No, 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 no. The predicate ends on 15. Then we have a bridge. I call that a bridge.
So then where's the subject?
I think of that as a bridge, and then the last, I think of it as closing. From measure 19 all the way to measure 22, that's your closing statement. It's kind of like a predicate, but it's your closing statement. And from measure 15 to measure 18, I think of that as kind of like a bridge. It connects your um, previous sentence to your ending. Get it?
Yeah, anymore.
You're fun to teach because you get this so easily.
Not really.
You're quite smart.
Done.
Okay,
I'm
let's start from
done.
measure 11. Let's start from measure 11 and get irritated, and maybe on 14 have a little bit of a tantrum.
Measure 11 again.
Yes, measure 11. And then when you get to 15, just relax. Okay?
Okay, let's.
Beautiful, 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 Ella. Now humor me. Humor me a little bit. Started from the very beginning. So as you can see, this whole piece has two sentences, one bridge, and then a closing.
Because the sentence is super long.
Yeah. Right. So you have the first sentence, and then a second sentence that has a two double subject, and then you have a bridge, and then you have a closing. Now, make sure that I can feel all of that. And make sure that on every sentence you're saying something and expressing something. And also on the bridge, make sure that you're expressing something too. And then on the closing, make sure you're saying us that, okay, this is the closing of that.
There's no words.
I know there's no words, but Ella, the language of music is emotion. So if you
Maybe.
make us feel something, then that's the words of music. So make us feel something of those two sentences, a bridge and a closing. Get it? Let's try.
So I'll start from the top.
Yeah, start from the top, but think about your sentences, okay? And what are you trying to tell us? What's the feeling, right? Think of the feeling of it.
Okay, so let me see.
Bravo, brava, 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 brava. You know, that to me, Ella, was more captivating because now you understand where you're going and where the story is.
So is this
So
one better than the first one when I was playing the whole thing?
right, and of course that's what master classes are for, right? You get new insights into your pieces, and then you're like, oh, you can think about it differently. Now, your homework for me, because I think are we good for time, Anthony?
There's three more.
Uh,
And
Pauline is the one doing the timing. Pau,
yeah,
Ay, sir. Ah, wait lang po.
how are we for timing?
it's 40 minutes per person.
Yeah, 40, 40. So okay, now uh let's go to number 7. Now, if you can pinpoint to me the first sentence where the subject one, subject two, and then the long predicate.
I really can't tell what it is, but subject one is then subject two, and then the second one is the predicate. I'm not so sure. Really.
So tell me measure numbers. Where's your subject one and subject two?
Subject one and subject two is both in measure one,
One
and beginning of measure two.
I think your subject one is measure one. Subject two is measure two.
I'm not sure where the predicate really starts.
It kind of it's called an elision. You know, like where one ends and one begins. On measure three. Now, sometimes the subject has what we call a sequence. I'm sorry, a predicate. A predicate usually has a sequence. You know what a sequence is?
In order, arranging
Yes.
some stuff.
So in Bach, when we say sequence in Bach, is that same kind of pattern repeats over and over and over.
Which is
Usually,
in
that's
this
when you will
piece.
know that that's the start of a predicate.
Well, maybe the predicate might start at the measure three.
Three exactly. Now, where is the peak of it? Now, I see
There are
two
two
trill.
peaks.
Huh?
There are two because in measure six, the peak is this. Wait, in measure six.
Good. So, which trill is actually the peak? Yes, the one on the F sharp there, isn't it?
Well, I guess.
Yeah? Okay, let's start from the beginning and express. Now, have a different, a feeling for your subjects, right? That's kind of more simple. And then on your predicate, be a little bit more expressive. Good, good. Now, can you grow a little bit more towards the peak? Grow more the sound? Yeah? Can you make the sound grow more towards the peak of the predicate? So maybe always start the predicates a little bit more softer so that you have more room to grow.
What about this one? For example, the middle note.
Now those are where you can be expressive. So now you have those you can be very expressive in those, right? And also the legato of the predicate can also be a bit different than the subjects because they're more expressive. Maybe you can make them even more legato. Got it? And let's try again from from the beginning, right? Simple legatos on the measure 1 and the measure 2. Then on measure 3, oh, a little bit more juicy.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's try.
I'll see about that.
Beautiful. There, I felt it grow quite just right. Right? So then, now your homework, Ella, you're a very smart girl, is to figure out where the sentences are and figure out, is there a bridge somewhere or where is the ending? Because usually Bach uses the same formula, sometimes a bit modified, sometimes uh, quite the same, right? So I want that's your homework. Okay, you have to figure out where the subjects and predicates are.
Okay.
Yeah, right. And and the words are what in music are the feeling. If you can feel something, that's the language of music.
What if I feel nothing? What if I just feel neutral?
Neutral? Well, some places feel neutral, like uh, right. That feel a bit neutral too. Remember, when it's more relaxed, more neutral. There's always room for that, for neutral feeling. But you have to then really ask yourself, do I really feel neutral or there's something else? Right? Be very creative, okay?
Um. Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for sharing your music. So try to implement the same pattern for the rest of the inventions.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, who
Ah,
is our next?
sir, can we take a picture po with
Of
Ella?
course, of
Okay
course.
po. Are you ready? And 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you po. Kasama din do po si teacher. Wait lang po. Pipin ko lang din po si Sir Anthony.
Okay.
Ayan. So, tatlo po tayo. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you po.
I just see your profile photo. I don't see anybody. Bye.
Bye, Ella. Thank you so much for sharing your music.
Welcome.
Okay, who is my next
Is
student for
Caitlin
today?
here already?
Oh, Caitlin is here.
Pau, is Caitlin here already?
Oh, wait lang po. Okay. Oh, there
Hi.
she is.
Hi.
Wait.
Okay.
Um, we just pin Caitlin po.
Whenever you're ready, my dear.
Ayan po.
Brava, 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 Caitlin. That was beautiful. There's a lot of um, refinement in your playing. I love how even your triplets are, and how steady your rhythm is. How uh, beautiful your runs are. They're very, very, very even. Now, do you know how how many legato touches do you know?
Uh, I don't know what that means.
It's an interesting question, isn't it? Because there's actually like many different ones, but I'll teach you five today, okay? So there's what we call an overlap legato. Overlap legato, when the notes they overlap completely with each other. See, they go on top of each other. They overlap. Or like this, like. Or sometimes people call it the finger pedal. It's like you're pedaling, but only with your fingers. Finger pedal, right? So overlap legato. And then the second one is a clinging legato. They're only overlapping just a tiny bit. So for example, you hear it? Now that kind of legato is very similar to singing, because when we're singing, for example, for example, that melody, right? We don't sing We usually have what we call a vocal slide. Between the notes, there's that kind of that glissando. But it has kind of infinite overtones underneath that the piano cannot imitate. You cannot really do. It sounds cheesy if you do a glissando there, right? Or even a chromatic, because we only have very limited notes. But the voice, it has a lot of microtones and overtones on it, right? And so the best way we can imitate that slide is to mix the notes a little bit. It kind of imitates the slide, right? That's probably one of the closest way we can imitate that vocal slide, right? And then the third type is a simple legato, which means they're just they're connected, but there's no overlap, like this, Very simple. It's almost like in between talking and speaking, right? Then number 4 is what we call a a non-legato or a poco legato. I call it, for my little 4-year-old students, I tell them it's a tiny bubble legato. Tiny bubble because there's a little bit of bubble between them. Can you hear the tiny bubble? Like a little air between them. It's good for if you want to make the if you want to make this sound a lot more chattier, right? Then you create those little tiny bubble between, right? Then the last is what I call a portato. A portato is actually a staccato. You will notice them on the score when you see staccato markings, but then on top is also a legato. Those are called portatos. The portatos are staccatos that desperately want to be legatos. They want to be legato, so badly they want to be legato, right? It feels almost like someone is struggling to become legato. It's an example, for example, the it's portato. It feels like it's almost like an old man, trying to say something, or it's an old man that has had a long life filled with joy, filled with sufferings. But if I were to do that same piece, for example, in simple legato, this is how it would sound. It sounds younger, doesn't it? Yeah, it sounds like a teenager almost. So by changing your touch, by changing your how you use your legatos, right? You can change the way it sounds too and change the expression. For example, the beginning. This one. What kind of legato do you want for pa? The question is, do you want it more chatty, more singing? What do you want for that?
I don't know.
Yeah. How about this one? For that, what kind
Uh,
of
More singing.
more singing? That one is more singing, right? So for contrast, maybe we can do that's more chatty. So your fingers, like more articulate, right? No, not much overlap. But then when you get to that can cling a little bit more, like have a little bit of overlap between them, right? You want to give it a try
From the start or
from the start? Yes. Good, 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 good. Now, what does allegro mean to you?
it's like kind of. I remember someone told me it's like kind of like lively or something.
Yeah, live. Yeah, it's close. The word allegro, alegre, in Spanish, alegría. That it comes from the same root, um, joy. Right? It's joyful, right? Now, do those different legatos, but in a more joyful feeling. Try. Good, good. And then, ba-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. The second one is higher, isn't it? Right. So we will have a hierarchy there, isn't it? One, which one would be, in your opinion, more expressive? The higher one or the lower one?
I think the higher one.
The higher one, right? So have different feelings between the two of them. The other one may be joyful, right? Joyful but simpler. The second one is a lot more expressive, right? You want to give it a try? Good, beautiful, beautiful. Do you hear the difference between them? Yeah. So that will make the music a lot more interesting to listen to and also more fun to play. If you can notice those little subtle differences between them. Of course, they do sound similar, isn't it? Right? And when we have something similar tunes, we tend to kind of play them almost similarly with each other, isn't it? Right? But with this, you can change it a little bit. Even those little tiny adjustment will make a big difference, right? Now the second sentence go. Now this one. Those what kind of legato for those? For the more singing or more chatty?
Singing.
Singing. So there you can add more overlap too. Yeah, you want to give it a try from measure 1, 2, 3, 4, measure 5 from the higher one, and then continue. Good. Continue. Now this one. Pum pa 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 pum pa 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 pum. So that left hand has a kind of exciting, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe try a tiny bubble legato there, like more articulate fingers. Try. Ready from there? Ready, go. Good. Very good. Okay. Now, from the beginning till there, till which one has the most excitement?
I think the 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 M part.
This one? Yeah. Now, you have to change the feeling of it, and also you have to change the touch. Perhaps when you get to this, from the, think that the keys are hot. Oh, they're exciting, they're hot. Hot keys. Right? So that the sound, the touch will be different from the other parts of the music. You want to try it from the very beginning, right? And have those different touches, okay? Bravo! Very good. See, there I heard different touches for different places. How did you feel about that?
Um, it's like different, yeah, from the other part. Yeah.
Do you feel the difference in your touch in your fingers?
Yeah.
Good, good. Whatever my teacher when I was in younger, many moons ago, said that it's all about the touch. If you can feel the expression and the touch, then you're already one half of the battle, right? And then you have so you have oh, those are clinging, isn't it? And you have, now this is special because it's actually not it's you hear the difference? Look at this slur. It's what language did Beethoven speak?
I don't know.
German. German, right? German. And the German um, language is pronounced a bit differently from English. You know, like in English, we're more legato. Attention. French, attention. It's kind of attention, right? German, Achtung. You see that there is a Glock Achtung. There's a stop, right? So often when we say attention, see it's like it's this, right? Attention, very French, right? Achtung, it's more German. You know, so we can observe those. It sounds more Beethoven. You want to give it a try from. Good, just a tiny little air between don't not too obvious the separation, not too obvious, but make sure that there's a tiny bubble of air between the F sharp and the E. Huh? That was beautiful. Try it again. Continue. Now, let's try it again, Caitlin, but a little bit more overlap on those. It's for it to be a little bit more singing. Continue. That was fantastic. Beautiful. Okay, I love what you did there on the right? And then the second one you did it softer. I love what you did there. However, here comes the however. Your expression, the difference of the expression I heard only on one hand. I heard it only on your right hand. Can you also change the expression of the left hand when you do the softer version? Can you try again from try again from I love hearing your legato. It's so beautiful. Okay, good. Very good. Excellent. Now, those triplets, right? Maybe a little bit more intensity. You know, to give this a little bit more intensity, of course, legato, right? But have a little bit of vibration in each note. Like it has electricity. Try that. Good. Now feel a little bit on your arm, like a little shake. On each one. See? A lot more energy, isn't it? Right? It's like mini earthquakes. Right? You want to give it another try from there? Good, good. Now, you see that all the scales have those kind of mini earthquake, and then you get to different expression, isn't it? That's a bit more less of the it doesn't have the earthquakey feeling, right? But so those are opportunities, for example, to change the touch. You hear the difference, right? On the scale, you have like little earthquakes. You get more energy, but then when you have the oh, that could be more clinging legato. It will change the expression and the touch as well. Try again from the from a little bit more vibration on your arm. Continue and then there you can use vibration as well. Good. Now, very good right hand. Very good right hand. Now the left hand needs to answer as well as you did the right hand. Right? Can we try from there? From after that. Right? After that. Or there and then go to the scale. Good. The left hand can have a little bit more. But you know, for the left hand, we will need a little bit more vibration. You know why?
Because your hand's stronger.
Not necessarily. The keys are heavier when the keys are lower. By a tiny bit. Because the hammers, you know the hammers that strikes the strings are thicker as it gets lower. And also the touch becomes heavier. The touch on the top is lighter. When you're on the bottom, right, to get that same intensity of sound, you need a little bit more shake, just a tiny bit more. You want to give it another try from the same spot? More juicy. Right? Continue then. Ta 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 ta. Yeah. Now hot, hot, hot. Ta 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 ta. Good. Okay. Now, humor me. Let's start again from the very beginning. Review the different touches. Yeah. Look at your book. Review those different touches. Each one of them has different feeling, isn't it? Some of them are kind of more exciting, more hot keys. Some are more juicy. Some are like vibration, more intense. Right? We're gonna start again from the beginning, okay? Wow! You see, to me, my ear, that sounds more allegro. You know why it sounds more allegro to my ear? Because there's so much more happening. There's so much more things happening inside the piece. How did you feel about it?
Um, I think for me it's like uh, it brought out the like different like parts of the piece.
Ah, yes. It highlighted it popped it made them pop out, right? The different parts of the piece. And that's very, very important when we're playing uh, music, that there are different parts, just like in a speech or when you're telling a story, there's different parts, and those different parts have different texture, right? Different touch, different type of sound, right? And you're very, very, very musical. And when you do your legato, it's so, so beautiful. And also the da 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 was so exciting. Right? It brought a lot more excitement into the music. Now, the same thing we're gonna do for the second part, right? Let's give it now. Without me telling you anything here, make your decision right on the spot. From the double bar, right? I think you know what to do, right? You have an idea?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's use your instinct, okay? Let's see from the double bar. bravo. That was very exciting to listen to. Now, I'm gonna nitpick a little bit. You know that ending, how we can make it more powerful? Bomb, bomb, bomb. Those chords, right? What's in between them?
Rest.
Rests. Now, there are many ways to express a rest. There's many ways of releasing a note. Because often we only think of how to attack the note, right? How to press it. But we don't put much consideration on the release. There's what we call a fadeaway release. Yeah. Where we release it a little bit slower and the sound kind of fades away gentler. Now there's the other way. I call them the clean cut. You see how I make sure that the release is very clean and quick. Which one sounded to you more exciting?
The second one.
The clean cut, right? So let's try that. Try getting into it, maybe from the from there. The hotkeys, the hotkeys. Good. Make sure the last, even the last. Look at where Mr. Beethoven put the fermata at the end. So if you go bum, 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 that's the fermata. There's the rest after. You wanna give it another try? Just that from the same spot. Much better, much better. Now, you know another way is to practice with a mirror and see what's the most dramatic way you can express those rests. Right? But in summary, so that's you see. I mean, I the second part I didn't have to tell you much. You already knew what you needed to do. You use the first part as kind of like a model. You got to have your idea. You know, when I'm teaching my students, I often try not to tell them what to do too much, right? Because I want a little bit more the idea to come from you. I may plant some seeds of, like here and there, some suggestions, but there you came up with your own interpretation that's totally yours. It was so exciting. It's very exciting, it's very interesting, and it's very allegro. It brought me a lot of joy hearing that, right? So would you dare humor all of us and play it from the very beginning?
Okay.
Yeah? Bravo, 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 bravo. Thank you for sharing your music. I didn't have to do much. You got the idea. And I could hear all of those different touches. You're already there. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Thank you, thank you. I'm just who's your teacher?
Um, teacher, teacher Carol.
Oh, Carolyn. Oh my goodness. You have quite an artist here. Is she here, Carolyn? Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep, I'm here.
Yes, she's quite an artist. So quick, so quick to transfer. Like she knew what to do.
I'm amazed myself, but she responds really well to artistic interventions like this.
Yeah,
Thank you, Ross. Thank you.
it's my pleasure. I was just it just brought me so much joy. I instantly felt better. Oh my, yeah, that was something. Yeah, so keep up, Caitlin. Keep up the great work. Yeah, your teacher is doing such a wonderful job with you. Um, so explore always whatever you play. Explore the different touches, right? And then ask your teacher to she knows there's different staccatos too. Yeah, the different types of them, and you can use them for different types too. But for this one, you did such a beautiful job on and your tones and your legatos are very beautiful. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Pauline, who's our next
Sir,
student?
let's take a picture po muna.
Oh, sure.
Ma'am Caroline, I'll add you po here. Wait lang po. Sige, yung ano po muna. Si Caitlin po muna, Sir Ross. Wait lang po. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then, I'll add Ma'am Caroline. Wait lang po. Ayan po. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you po.
Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful. So who's our next student?
Si Julia.
Lorraine Matis.
Lorraine passes, and she will be playing. Let me just grab. She will be playing. We don't have the skirt, so.
Yes, I have the skirts.
Ah,
Oh,
wait. In your schedule, is it scherzo first?
yes.
Okay, let's do the scherzo first.
Oh, the skirt. So. Okay,
Okay.
let's do the skirt. So. Hi, Matthew, right?
Yeah, yes, you can call me.
Yes, Matthew. Well, how old are you now?
12 years old.
Oh my goodness! And you're already playing your skirt. So, wow. Uh, I'm excited. Let's hear it.
Thank you. Is it fine if I still use the score? Since
No
my
worries.
application is
Yes,
complete.
no worries. You can use the score
Thank
whenever
you.
you're ready. You're welcome. Good. Bravo, 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 Matthew. So
Wait for me.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good, good. Bravo, bravo. Right, so already there's a lot of beautiful things. You're very expressive, very lyrical pianist. Have um, good sound production. Um, you know, and there's a lot of flow already in your music. The challenge with romantic music, as opposed to classical music, in classical music, the phrases can be a little bit more shorter in essence, but Chopin's phrases are quite long. It's quite long, the phrases, and the challenge for everyone that plays Chopin's music is to sustain the the line, right? But actually, it's not that complicated. It's actually simpler. And we're going to use the most fundamental aspect of music, which is rhythm. For example, the beginning. Ba bum 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 ba pum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba. Because if we are very precise with the rhythm, it will make the line go moving forward. Right? So I want you to do this for me. We're going to tap your foot, left foot, per measure. Pop, 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 bum, 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 bum. Because there's a syncopation there. You see that on the third line. There's a syncopation, and in order for that syncopation to come out, so bum bum. So let me play it for you. We have bum 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 bum. Feel it? But if you go bum bum bum, we lose the essence of that syncopation. So you want bum bum. So you have bum 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 bum. See that one bum bum bum. That sforzando is on an awkward second beat. So 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. See, it's almost like it sounds like a mistake, but it's not a mistake. Then rest. Then there's number 2 there, right? So 1 bum bum bum. So you need to feel the pum pum exactly what's in between. It will add direction to the phrase, and it would add a lot of excitement to it. You want to give it a try? Your left foot, tap it per measure. Yeah. Good. Now count that very well, because you have 2 measures, right? 1, 2, 3, and then the third is actually the measure of the. So you have 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3. Count 1, 2, 3. Right? Because you have 2 measures in there. Strike it from the beginning. That was a lot better. To my ear, it sounded a lot more exciting, a lot more almost sinister. Right? Give it another try. So tap your left foot. Very, very precise. Good. Good. Now, very good. I love the beginning. Now, when you get the pum the same pulse. You're a bit slower there. So you want the heartbeat of the music. Bum da yum pum pum. So when you get to here, yum. So you have bum same rate. So yum so we have sorry, that's a bit too loud. Sorry, oops, sorry. So yum it's the same rate. Right? Try not to slow down. Can you try from before, from the last iteration of that before you get to the higher F? Tap your left foot. Tap your left foot. Pump, pump, pump. Feel that pump. Oh, don't miss, don't miss your. Hey, Matthew, don't miss the syncopation. 1, 2, 3, pump. Yeah. That's right. That's right. So that then when you come with the pa, it sounds like a flourish. Yup. Like like a shower of sound. But if you play it slower, even a tiny bit or even a slightly bit slower, it loses its magic. Rhythm is so crucial that way. Right? When I try it again from the very beginning this time. Good, good. Now, what's the word that Chopin wrote on that part? The description. Con anima, right? Con anima, what does that mean to you?
Has it's with I forgot the translation. Con
A
means
little bit
with.
more animated.
Uh,
Da dee da da dee da 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 dee da 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 da. Elated. You know when you're so happy that you're like everything's so beautiful, everything, and you're so like high on happiness and joy. So this part needs to move more. Like you're so so yum pum 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 pum. I love your rhythm there. When you get here, really get it to move because it's con anima. It has to move, right? Kind of resist the temptation to delay the downbeat because if you go pa di da ta da ta di da 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 ti da da ti da 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 da. I'm exaggerating a bit. Of course, you didn't do that. By far, you didn't do that at all. But I'm exaggerating because one of my teachers said, I remember, yeah, he gave a master class to Philip Evans. Um, he said, it feels a bit constipated. The music felt a bit like 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 it doesn't want to go down. Like oh, dee da 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 dee da dee da da dee da. So to avoid that, go for it like as if it's flying. Like you're on cloud nine, so happy. Try from here. I love now the rhythm of that. Bravo! 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 How did that feel to you?
It was more moving.
More moving. Now, let's talk about those rubato. I love that on certain places you take time. I love it. Now, however, this is my however. If you were to choose only one spot to do it, where would you? Only one spot in that kananima part. Where is the most special for you to do that?
Where, I think on the part.
Which one? Because there's many times that happen.
Oh, wait,
Which one? The first one? The second one?
where after the AFAT,
There? Okay. Now, I'm not saying don't do that expressive rubato that you were doing on the other ones. All I'm suggesting is maybe do it less on those and more on where you want it so that the music can keep on flowing uninterruptedly. And that special moment, right, where you said you want to do it will really sound more special. Imagine if you do this, okay? You bought a special gift for your teacher, right? For one of your teachers in school. Special gift because you really love that teacher. But then you bought the same gift for two other teachers that you didn't really like. Same exact present. Now, would your favorite teacher feel special?
uh, no.
No, right? So rubatos are kind of like this special gift, right? Place it on the most special one. Give less rubato on the other one. You want to give it a try? Try again from the so you can get it in. Now, before the con anima, you have a poco ritenuto, which means a little bit of slowing down. So yeah, so you can relax a little bit. That's kind of like a breather. Ta da da da. So that the anima, it's like a breath you need to take so that the con anima can have wind. Right? Get it? Try from here again. Good, 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 Matthew. It felt a bit undecided which one is more important.
Uh,
Is
I,
it true?
temptation.
Huh?
I think I gave in to the temptation.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Now, also when you get to con anima, right? To con anima, of course, it's a tricky because there's a poco ritenuto before. But when you get to that con anima, the first onset of it, make sure that your tempo is already decided. Don't start it slower and kind of like find your way around it. It has to be already set. You're already flying on the onset of it, right? Otherwise, the onset of it sounds a bit lazy because then you got it's like when you wake up in the morning, you're like, "Mom, 5 more minutes," and you're like, ugh. And then you start, you know, you're too young to drink coffee, but like for me, I would drink coffee, then I start to feel like, oh, I'm more mobile, right? But no, this is not that case. You have to be con anima, you have to be awake already and flying. You want to give it another try, but this time pick. You want to make sure you've decided which one is the special one. Okay? And use up your rubato for that. Yeah? Try again. Good, good, good. Can I make a suggestion? So that melody repeats, right? And then it kind of gets first. It's one line, one melody. Then what does he do after? Puts it in an octave. Then what happens after?
It becomes three voices.
It becomes chords, right? So yeah. I find, I mean, of course, this is subjective, but for me, that's where I would give my rubato. Because it feels, if I were to, sometimes I try to talk to Chopin, and I'm like, Chopin, I see what you're doing there. the first iteration, it's quite, one line, like simple writing. Then guess what? Octaves. It gets a bit more thicker. And then and then it kind of gets more and more chaotic after that. Right? So let me make a suggestion and try to see if you can try to give your rubato for those. This one. That one. Right? Like really, if you want to really stretch that. Because when you stretch time, it feels heavier. When you contract time, it feels kind of more lighter. But if you stretch it, like you're stretching it, it feels a lot more substantial. Yeah, I said earlier I don't want to tell my students what to do, but in this case, try to see if you can, if you can get something out of it. So also listen to the sonority when it's one line. Make sure it's a little bit more thinner, right? When it's octaves, a little bit more thicker, and then when it's chords, you are really broader. Can you try right on the anima, on the onset of anima, con anima? Bravo! Bravo, bravo, bravo. I like that. Now, I'll be a little bit more pickier, okay? Texture. Which one do you want more thicker and the least, like the thinner one? Right? So I'm suggesting on the onset of anima, also your pedaling. You can pedal it in such that it's not so deep. So that we can hear the of the left hand more clearer. It will make the texture also slightly more thinner. Then as it progresses to the octaves, right? The melodies are now in octaves. Like think that there's a duet there, you know, the soprano and the mezzo soprano, and so it's like an opera. And then when it has a chord, you know, like even the tenor is joining in the the fun, right? And then there you can pedal deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. You see, you can use pedaling to influence the texture of your sound, right? Because right now you're pedaling all of them the same way, the same depth, right? Try again from the onset of the konanima, but start with thinner pedal and then increase your pedal as it progresses. Try again. Bravo! 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 How did you? How was that for you?
Uh, I think there's more contrast with the single voices and the chords.
And also, what it gave me was more excitement leading into the chords. And also, because then, you know, we can only get as loud on the piano and then it kind of plateaus or it saturates. So we have to sometimes be clever with texture. And with that, you can use your pedaling, you know, to create the illusion that the sound is still growing. Even though dynamically it might not be growing anymore decibel wise, but you can use the texture to create the illusion that it's getting bigger because the sound is getting thicker or packing up with more harmonics from the pedal. Good. Continue.
From where?
From after that, from the pa-dum, dee-da-dee-dum, pa-dum. Okay, good. For this section, to create the different texture, you know that you were you here when I was talking about the different types of legatos?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
On here. It's easy to do this, like a simple legato. So it sounds like it's smiling to it, but to make it more lush and more juicy. Overlap the notes a tiny bit. A more clinging legato on that. Can you try? Much better. Now, what does sottovoce mean to you?
So, yes. Um, voice also.
Sotto means under. Okay,
Under.
let's talk about voice, right? This is my normal speaking voice, right?
Yes.
Sotto voce. This is voce. This is my regular voice, right? Now this is kind of my higher voice, my higher voice, my higher voice, right? Like
Yes.
more higher voice now. My regular voice. Now my sotto voce. Now my whisper.
Yes.
You see, it's not quite a whisper, but it actually actually is a sotto voce. You see, it's like we're talking quietly, but we're not whispering. You see the difference?
Yes.
And it's not a normal speaking voice like this. It's a little bit under. Can you hear the difference when I speak a little bit under? That is the quality of sotto voce. It's not whispering. Or it's not this, but it's down here. Try that. Bravo! Very good. Very good. That was the quality there. Because on a sotto voce, you have more of the lower harmonics, isn't it? On a regular speaking voice, we kind of have the mid range of our voice. On a higher voce, like more animated, we're kind of like up here. But on a normal, it's kind of like a mid range. But on a sotto voce, we have a lot more. You made it sound so much more richer. That's it. You got it, right? Continue. Okay, Matthew, on this part, although you don't want to emphasize it too much, but I want you to listen to your bass melody. Let that bass line guide you. Yeah. Right? Let that bass note guide you because sometimes it goes it goes down, it goes up. Try that from there, right from there, from that espressivo. Good. Now, as you can see there, did you see the bass line go from then it goes down, right? Then the next time it goes
Yes.
See, there you have there's a feeling of moving forward. So if you take too much rubato there, then you kill that moving forward. So the opposite, you can do the reverse of what you're doing instead of slowing down rubato, do a rushing rubato a little bit, like kind of a moving forward. So be sensitive to what's happening to that bass line. Try it one more time. This part, I love. This is one of my favorite moments here. What is that? He says there.
Leggero.
Leggero. What does that mean to you?
That means that it's not legato, but this one is. Can you find the word?
Ligero in español, léger, it's light. Now, it's not just light in touch, light-hearted. You see, the previous one is so heavy-hearted. It's so angsty, it's so heavy. Then you have it's like a relief, so light-hearted, right? So that's what the leggero means there. Can you approach it? Approach it from maybe a few bars before the leggero when you have that angsty like right? Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Now it says also a tempo, right?
Um,
A tempo in relation to what? That's the question. A
not yet sure.
tempo in relation to what? To the beginning or to the con anima? Interesting question, isn't it?
Um,
Or from bam drim. I think it's from the beginning. Bum drim drim bum 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 bum. Faster and lighter hearted. Let's try again. One last time and then I'll let you go. Good, Matthew. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do start with few bars before that from the when you have the so you can feel the difference of the tempo there.
yes.
Good. Very good. Good. Now texture, pedaling. How can you make the texture lighter?
So you pedal lighter,
Deeper pedal or shallower?
shallow pedal.
Shallower. Try again. Same spot. Very good. Okay, we're out of time. But what I want to convey in this master class is that for you because it's so massive. It's this piece is very massive structurally, and it's so easy for the integrity of that structure to just collapse if you're not careful with how you're timing things, right? So as you can see, like the tempo, they also have to be related with each other. Now that is structurally more cohesive. If you play that part as fast as the beginning, then it has enough contrast without and then if you think about the sotto voces going low like that. So again, I'm very big on structure because I find beauty in it. It's the architecture of the music, you know. If you can highlight it through touch, through your tempo choices, right? Then the whole piece will have a much more structural integrity. Get it? Okay. Thank you for sharing your music with me today.
Thank you.
You're
Sir,
welcome.
let's take a picture po.
Sure.
Wait lang po. Okay. Ready? One, two, three. Okay po. Is Ma'am Yunju here po? Yung teacher, Matisse, the teacher.
In
I'm here. Good morning.
Morning
Good
po, ma'am.
morning.
I'll
Thank you,
answer
Dr.
first.
Ross,
Oh,
for
oh my
this
goodness, he's so
opportunity.
talented. You're doing such a wonderful job with
Thank you.
him.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. And
Yeah, he's so talented. Like he
yes,
has
he is.
all quite facilities, so musical and
Yes.
great work, great. Oh, like this, all these kids are playing such high level
Yes, they
pieces.
are.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
amazing to watch.
Okay po.
Thank you, thank
Let's
you.
take a picture po. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you po.
Congratulations, you're doing
Thank
such a
you.
wonderful job with
Thank you,
Matthew.
Dr. Ross. Thank you for the
My
wonderful comments.
my pleasure.
Yeah, great opportunity for Maddie. Okay.
Okay, next is Laureen Pasis.
Lorraine will be playing. Let me see on the schedule. Oh, the Sonatina in F major, perfect. And Bach, Minuet number 7. So which one would you like to start first? Let me just put a pin on you so I can see you. Okay. Which one would you like to start first, my dear? The Sonatina, the Bach, or what? The Bach. Okay, let's start with the Bach. Very good, very good, very good. Would you like to play the other one and then we'll comment after, or you want to split them? Play it through? Okay, now play. Yeah, let's play it through. Good, good, good. Are you playing all the movements? Okay, let's hear all of them. Okay, you know what? I would my suggestion is let's start on the Beethoven, right? Very good, excellent finger work, excellent legatos. I love how your wrist is very flexible, very expressive tones as well, especially on the more lyrical places, and nice, very nice, crisp staccatos as well. I think what I can help you with is to make sure that the rhythm is more exciting. And how we can do that is, sometimes I tell my students there's what we call a quarter note trap. Quarter notes. Because they're longer, they're easier to play. We tend to sometimes play them a bit shorter. So we tend to play the quarter notes a little bit more faster than what they need to be. Then when we get to the 16 notes, because it's a, if we do then the 16 notes sound, even though you're playing your 16 notes quite fast, they sound a bit slower because your quarter notes were too fast. Get it? Right? So let's stretch those quarter notes even more. I really stretch my quarter notes. Think of when you're playing quarter notes, think of a rubber band. Tee, that you're stretching. Tee, pam, 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 da 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 tee, da pa pa da da pa pa. And then see the eight notes, they're more quicker and looser, right? So tee pa pa, right? And then the sixth note, ta pa taka tiki ta 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 ta, right? But if we go da 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 da, the 60 notes sound slower, right? So we want to stretch the quarter notes, and then the eight notes a little bit more looser, and then da 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 da, the 60 note a lot more um, flying, right? Let's try from the beginning. Good, very good. Now make sure, excellent. That was already much better. Excellent. Now make sure that the eight notes are also not quicker than what they need to. Because then, if the eight notes are quicker, then your 16 notes will suffer like the syndrome I call uh, comparatively slow. Compared to the other ones, they're slow, even though they're not slow. When you played your 16 notes, I was thinking to myself, she's playing it fast enough. But sometimes, do you feel like your 16 notes doesn't sound fast enough? Or it feels like they're a little bit late sometimes? It's not the 16 notes' fault. You're playing, they're doing their job. Well, your 16 notes are fast enough. Now, it was your quarter notes and your eight notes that were rushing a little bit. Yeah? So let's get those quarter notes. And the eight notes really pop, pop, like measure them properly. Yeah? Let's give it a try. Good, continue. Now this is where it's easy to rush. Those eight notes, measure them properly. If you go, if you rush those eight notes on here, see, like sometimes I remove the 16 notes. I go bum 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 try to hear them without the 16 notes. Yum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dee-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Play that part and in your head try to listen. Dum, bum, ba-dee-da. So when you go bum, 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 dee-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Right? You can hear the 8 notes. Can you try from there? That's right. Can you try both hands? This is a trap here. Those left hand, you have it's so easy to because they're going down, right? You know, like when we're sliding down, it's easy to go faster. Right now, if you go faster, then the tempo, overall tempo, will get a little bit more compressed. So, make sure that cushion the going down in that instead of it's like a feather landing. Right? Yeah, but not so slow. Check it from the right? From there. Continue. Okay, good. Now in this part, you're right. Your 8 notes are too fast. Well, this one are too fast because your right hand can play them quite easily. They're rushing a little bit, and then what the left hand, what happens to the left is they cannot fit in between. So you have to tell your right hand to wait for the left hand. See? The left hand is the leader because it has the 16th note. If you let your right hand that has 8 notes be the leader, then it will rush the 16 notes. You want to give it a try? From there. Good. And to make sure that you have all the notes on the so all of them. Make sure that all of them are there. Try again. Yeah, it's a bit too fast. It's a bit too rushed. So takatiki 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 takatiki. I'm only hearing takatiki takatiki takatiki. I'm missing one note at the end. Takatiki takatiki takatiki. Yeah? Want to give it a try? So do it a bit slowly, like a little bit slower. Good. You see, now tell your left hand it's the leader. Yeah, try again. Good. Now we're gonna make it a little bit faster, just a tiny bit. But left hand is still the leader, okay? Now, a little bit faster. Left hand still the That's better. You see? Then your 16 notes, they don't sound slower. Then when you get the para para pa pum da 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 dun dun, those things doesn't feel like it's rushed or it doesn't feel like you need to hurry. right? So try again from the same spot and then continue. Continue, continue. That was great. Good, 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 good. Much better. Now, try again from the double bar from the up. But I want you to really listen to the six note takatiki 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 that all of them are there, and make sure you don't rush them. Just tell the other notes, the longer note that they have to wait for all the 16 notes. Because if they're trying to leave them a little bit behind, try again from the double bar. Then when you get here, the left hand is the leader. Not because if you let the right hand lead it, see, then they're not together. They won't be together, and the left hand would feel like it's being left behind. Or it feels like the left hand is screwing up. It's not really screwing up. It's just that the right hand is rushing the left hand too much. It doesn't give it enough space. So the left hand, the left hand. Listen more to the left hand, right? 16 notes. Try again from the double bar. Continue. Listen to the left hand. Much better. Okay, the rhythm was a lot more steady, a lot more proportional that way. It was. It wasn't that you were speeding up or slowing down. It's just that sometimes the quarter note is not as um, proportional, you know, as the 8 notes, and the 16 notes feels a bit scrunched. They're like, oh, I don't have enough space. They get scrunched. You know how many 16 notes can fit in a quarter note? Interesting question, isn't it? So when you have the see, pop, 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 there's 4 16 notes that can fit inside a quarter note, right? 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1, right? 1 2 3 4 1 1 2 3 4 pop, see, pop, 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 right? 4 16 notes can fit in one quarter note, right? Now, if we rush the quarter note and then the 16 notes, they feel like they don't have space between them. They're scrunched together. They get scrunched, And so be very, very careful with it. You want to give it another try from the very, very beginning this time. But listen carefully to how many 16th notes can fit inside that quarter note. And don't scratch them. Right? Don't scratch them together. Try it again. Continue. That was beautiful. Continue. Much better. How did you feel about that? About the quarter, about the 16 notes? Do they feel that they have more space? Yeah. Good, good, good. Now, the same thing with the rondo. Yup, up, 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 up. On those six, I know it starts with da, 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 da. But sometimes I think, takatiki, takatiki, ta. How many 16 notes can fit inside one 8 note? Right? If 4 can fit inside one quarter note, how many 16 notes can fit in one 8 note? 2. So I would think this is my 60. Right? If you rush them too much, then poor 16 notes, there poor 16 notes, they will be scrunched together. They don't have enough space between them. Right? So, whenever you're playing pieces, take account, or how would I say? Take in consideration how much space do you need for the smaller notes, for the little guys. Right? So make sure you have enough space to fit them. 4 of them will have to fit in one quarter note. 2 16 notes will fit inside one 8 note. Right? You want to give it a try? Good, 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 good. Give the 8 notes a little bit more space between. Yup, up, 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 a little bit more space in between them so that the 16 notes can fit more inside. Try it. Much better, much better. I love how your right hand is giving space to the on the 8 notes. Now the left hand also has 8 notes. Those are make sure that none of them kind of get rushed, because if you rush them, then the poor 16 notes will have less space. So you go. Right? Let's give it a try. hand is rushing. Now, again, listen to your left hand. Listen to your left hand. Make sure that the left hand doesn't go da 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 da. It does. Should make sure that it doesn't go autopilot. Keep the left hand steady. Yeah. Give it another try. Good. Much better. Continue. Don't rush 8 notes. Yeah, now try again from the double bar and try to really give even spaces between them. Yep, not. Because if you rush it a little bit, then this one will sound slow. But yep, if you really feel the spaces between the notes. The spaces between the notes. Try. Yeah, the 8 notes still feel a little bit more compressed. Open it up a little bit, the space between the 8 notes. Yup. Widen the space a little bit between them. You did very well on the first one. The second set was a little bit crunched. So, so keep just space. Space is good. Space. Yeah. Give it space. Try again. Oh, too scrunch. Yup. Make sure that that the notes can breathe between the notes. Pop. That there's enough space. So it's staccato. Yup. So feel that the in between. Yup. See. Yup. See, there's in between. The space between. Not. See if we do. There's no space. But yup. And make sure that all of the spaces, all of those rooms in between them are the same size. Yeah? Give it a try. That's much better. That's good. Now try it again and then continue. Good. Now continue here. Now remember not to rush those 8 notes. Spread them apart. Much better. Much better. You see, it's a lot more exciting to hear the 16 notes when they're not crunched. Yeah, they're taka. We can hear each one of them. Okay? Good. Now, the same thing with your minuet. Your 8 notes and your 8 notes are being crunched by the quarter notes. Right? Can you stretch the quarter notes a little bit more so that there's more space between it? Want to give it a try? On the minuet now, on the Bach. Same thing, same issue. Yum goes up yum pum pum. So pum 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 pee da da da. See, it's not that that that. If you go pa 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 pee da da da, there's not enough space between it. But yum pum pum. See, pum pum pum. The same space. Yum pum 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 pee da da da. Right? Feel the space on those between the notes. Good, good, good. Do you hear the difference? Yeah, my teacher. Um, um, well, almost all of them say the same thing. But Reynaldo Reyes, and I remember my teacher, Mauricio Borromeo, Professor Borromeo. Remember, I was very young. She said, magic happens between the notes. Ah, so the magic is actually inside the spaces between the notes. If you can feel more, that's why, if you can feel the spaces between them, if you give it enough room, magic will come out of them. Yup, pa, pa, pee, da, da, da. If you go pa, 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 da, 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 no magic. But if you go pa, 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 pee, da, 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 feel the magic between the notes, the spaces between the notes. Give it a try. Continue. Good. You can enjoy my yum paradida. See those long notes? Yum paradida. You can give more space on those long notes. Yum paradida. Stretch them more so that there's more magic in between. You want to try from the double bar? Bum. Yeah, from the second part of that. Yeah. Good, good. Can you stretch more the long note? Yum. Like stretch it more. Give it more room. Isn't that more magical? Really more magical than like yeah. Suddenly I feel like I'm like Cinderella dancing with my big gown swirling. Right? So that stretch of notes. Try it again. Try that part. Yeah. Good. Now try from the very beginning and always stretch the beats. Stretch it. Try. Even more space. Like even more space. Even more space. Like even more stretching. Much better. How did you feel that? Now, do you have the ti-da-dum, ti-da-da-dum, that part, right? You see, there's a long note that can be stretched even longer. Ti-da-dum, ti-da-da-dum. You feel it? Instead of da-da-da-da-da-dum. Right? But if you go da-da-dee-da-da-da, it's like you're opening the room. You're opening the space. Da-da-dee-da-da-da. You want to try from there? Good. And then remember, those things really open them. Try again from that. Every long note that you can open them. Good. The first twirl was very nicely open. The second one, it didn't open as much. So use your arm, like use your arm to open it. Yeah. Try again. Okay, good. Try from before. Open up your mouth. Good. And then when you go, you know the twirls going down? Twirl your wrist as well. Yeah. Twirl them a little bit faster too. Yeah. So stretch the long notes and then twirl the faster notes so that it sounds like it's spinning. Yeah. Try again. Yada. Good. Now let's play the entire piece from the beginning. Bravo. Bravo. How did you feel about that? Say it again. What did you say? Good. Did it feel better? Yeah, good. So always think about that when you're playing. Always open up the spaces between the notes. Let the music out if you feel the spaces. If you close them, like contract them like that, they're like, oh, I want to get out, I want to get out. Like that. They can't get out because the slit between the notes, the space between the notes are too small. Music sometimes has a bigger personality, you see. Music is like a big giant um, teddy bear or a mythical creature, giant, magical. But for it to come out, the spaces between the notes have to be really open. Right? If you compress them, then it's like a cage. It can't it can get through. Right? Make sure there's enough space between the notes. Okay. Thank you for sharing your music. Okay.
Okay, sir, let's take a photo po.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you po. I think her teacher is not here in the Zoom po.
Yeah, she wasn't able to enter. She's having problem entering.
Ayun po. So, we shall proceed na po with the next participant.
Do you need to take a short break,
Yes, I
Ross?
need to take a short
Okay po.
bathroom break and some water break. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay
yeah.
po.
What's the next one?
Up next po is Kaylee Clairesoft.
Kaylee. Hi. There you are. And so Kaylee is playing Martita. Okay, whenever you're ready. Bravo, 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 Kelly, bravo, bravo. I love your very elegant puppy, 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 very elegant quarter notes. The pacing of those were beautiful. And also I love the shaping of the phrases, how you do your crescendos and your diminuendos. It's so beautiful. Lots of beautiful, elegant quality in it. On the minuet one, the allegretto, the 16 notes. The 16 notes, I feel them a bit sluggish. Now, there's a trick, right? Um, you're playing the beginning of them very heavy. Now, if you play the beginning of them very heavy, uh, if you play the thumb, because you started with the thumb, right? And the thumb, we don't notice it that our thumbs are very heavy. And so we have to create a conscious effort there to make the thumb feel much more lighter and softer, so that it would fly. Yeah? Instead of if the thumb is heavy, it won't fly. Same thing with any running passages. If the beginning of the running passage is too heavy, it won't fly. Right? So start it lighter so it can soar. Try again from the beginning, and when you get to the ending of those 16 notes, start them soft and light. Good, good, good. Now, are you connecting it physically from the F? So from the are you connecting it? Don't. Because if you connect it, your third finger will be late to transfer. So what you need to do is do like a tiny little jump like and also that tiny little jump will help you because it will give you momentum. See? That's right. That little tiny jump. Now, feel the tiny little jump as like a trampoline. Yeah. Now, remember, when you land on your thumb, lighter thumb. Try. That's right. Now, as you go up, drive your arm up too. That's right. Right? Start even lighter the 16 note. Try again. Now feel that. See, like, do you know what like a slingshot? So use the F like a slingshot. Stretch it. See what I do with my arm? I go. That's right. Now stretch that F even more. Yeah, and then when you stretch it, ride it afterward. That's much better. Try again. Even longer the F. Stretch it longer. Like I told I forgot her name. Passes. The little girl, little lovely girl before you to stretch those longer notes. And the more you stretch it, the more momentum you will have for the 16 note. Much better. Now, remember, this is so when you stretch it, listen to the decay of the sound of that because it will decay a little bit. Match the decay with your thumb. So make sure that the decay of sound, the thumb is softer than the decay of sound of the F. That's it. Now from the beginning. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just give me a minute, okay? I'll be right back. Let's try again. Let's try again, okay? So those use it as a momentum. Start from the beginning. It's okay. It's okay. Try again. okay. It's okay. It's okay. Try from just few measures before that. Maybe measure 13 or measure 12.
I can start from.
Yeah, just start from the top, from the top, from the top, from the top. Yeah, you got it, you got it, you got it. Now, another thing that will help, you have those quarter notes on your left hand, right? Now give them more space. Because if you have more space on your quarter notes, then your 8 notes won't feel as fast. Then the 60 notes will have more room. That's right. You see, you have to go for it. Try again from the beginning, and this time use the quarter notes to give yourself a lot more space. Good, 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 good. You have to go for it. Don't be fear. Now continue. Continue. From the repeat and then move on. Yeah, you have to go for it. You have to go for it. Don't be afraid. Beautiful. Okay, now I have another trick. And I know this might be new. I don't really play my left hand and my right hand exactly together. I play my right hand often. Try this. A little bit a hair later than your than your left hand. So feel your left hand land by a minuscule fraction of a second before, and then the right hand, a minuscule fraction. You'll feel it with a touch. Just a tiny, you won't even hear the difference much, but you will feel it. It will make the sound more cushioned. It will feel like the sound is more cushioned. Yeah? Give it a try. Yeah, do your best. It doesn't have to be obvious. You just have to feel that the right hand is a tiny bit late. That's right, you got it. start from the beginning, feel that left hand, like the right hand, a little bit later, just a tiny, very, very, like we won't hear the difference, but you'd feel it. Good, good. Do you feel the difference of sensation? Yeah, now do it the opposite way. The left hand now a tiny bit late than the right hand. Just very, 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 very little. We won't hear the difference, but you would feel it. Good, good. Now that you got the sensation of the right hand and the left hand sometimes not together, you will interchange them when there's repeats. Or, for example, on the beginning, the right hand will be on the beginning, the left hand will be the one slightly later. On measure 9, when the melody repeats again, exchange it, switch it around. Right? So let's try that. you can choose. You can choose which one and then switch them around. Bravo, bravo. Now, next question. Which one felt heavier? When the left hand was before or when the left hand was after? Which one felt lighter? If the right hand was before or if the left hand was after?
The heavier one for me was the left one was before.
Yes, exactly. You see? Now, you see, with Baroque music, sometimes, like, yes, we can do dynamic changes, right? We can do, oh, lighter here, softer here. But you know what? Kaylee, there's other ways. You see? When we play the left hand a little bit before and the right hand a little bit later, our ear tends to focus more on it. And our concentration tends to focus more on it. Now, if we reverse it, then our focus will be on the other. See the difference? Yeah, it will create more variety because it repeats a lot. It will create more variety. Now let's try the second minuet. Did you apply the same trick? I could hear it. I could hear the difference already because there were some places that was so much more kind of like far away and closer. Great job. Great job. Great job. So I think for me that's what I wanted to impart with you today is that there's other means because you already can do crescendos, diminuendos so beautifully. There's other ways. Now, when you play the left hand a little bit earlier, you can make it also heavier sometimes. Or when the right hand is a little bit slightly bit earlier, you can play it also uh, heavier and then lighter on the one that's a bit late. Let's try it from the minuet 2 and try whenever you have like your priority, right? Make it a little bit more heavier. Okay, let's try. Good, 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 good. Now remember when you're coming out of tied notes because you see the measure 9 and measure 10 has tied notes, right? Right? On the inner voices there's tied notes. Whenever you're coming out of tied notes, even between measure, uh, 2 and 3, there's also that tied note, right? On the bass. Whenever you're coming out of there, of the tied notes, right? 1, 2, 3, 1. Match the decay of the tied note. Make sure it's not the note after the tied note should not be louder than the decay of the sound, right? So if you want the tied note to last longer, play it a bit louder. Da, right? Play it, play the tight note a little bit with more sound so that it can last longer. But our instrument, unfortunately, is like that. The softer we play, the shorter the sound becomes. Yeah, so we want to maybe give it a little bit of oomph, those tight notes. Right? Let's try again from the beginning. Yeah, that changed. Good, good. Now, Kaylee, whenever you have double notes, for example, you have the see, even double notes, they're not exactly together, You can delay one of the notes, either the lower notes or the upper notes, by a little, so little that we don't hear it. Then it will change the sound. You want to give it a try? Maybe on measure, even when you have the measure 2. Are you doing the double notes? You're doing the double notes there, right? So even that, you see, you can either do. Oh, see, I played the lower note before there, or you can do the upper note a little bit earlier, just a tiny bit that we don't hear the difference. Try.
No, I don't do double notes there.
You don't do the double notes. Okay. Do you do the? How about in measure 6, 7? You do
Yeah.
the double notes there, right? There. Let's try it there. Okay. Good, good. Now try from the very beginning and then use those tools to vary your sound. Continue. Good, 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 good. Now let's play the entire piece with all those devices, okay? From the beginning, and then minuet, and then you go back to the minuet. Good, 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 good. Very good, very good. So always try to vary the sound by varying your touch, right? And so, were you here when I talked about the different legatos earlier?
Yeah, kind
Not
of.
quite. Yeah. So we can also vary the legato by varying the space between the legato. For example, some legatos are more like there's a tiny bubble between them. Sometimes they're more. There's a lot of ways you can vary the sound on this one. But one of them is to kind of displace it a tiny bit so that your focus and your ear will focus on certain other things. Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much for sharing your music, and I'll see you soon.
Thank
Should
you,
we
sir.
take a picture? I think
Yes
we
po.
have to take a picture.
Yes po, teacher po. Is Ma'am Caroline here po? Opo. I'll add you here po, ma'am. Okay, you ready po? Okay. Okay. Sir, ready na po? Okay po. One, two, three. Thank you po.
Thank you, Ross, again.
Thank you so much. Um, I think who is our next performer?
Would you like to take a break po, sir, or should we
Yeah,
proceed to the next?
I would like to take a break.
Okay po, let's 5 minute
Okay,
break po.
okay, yes, that would be great. Thank you.
Okay po.
Um, Pauline, I can't hear anything. It might not be connected to the I still can't hear anything. Pauline, can you hear something?
No audio rin po, sir.
Mm, I still can't hear anything. Um, okay, let Christian. You would rather be called Christian or Brandon?
Christian.
Christian. Christian. Um, great job on this one. Um, very wonderful technical facility, strong rhythm. Um, nice colors. Quite good balance of sound. Um, what I would like to help you with is to have a little bit more clarity in the rhythm itself.
Yeah.
For example, the beginning, you're quite clear with the rhythm. When you have the 16 notes, it's actually quite clear.
Hmm.
But when it has the triplet 8 notes, the rhythm for me is not as transparent. Because often I only hear the quarter note. But I don't hear the so clearly they get a bit muddled. And so let's try from the actually let's move ahead to vivace con brio when you have the repeated notes. Good. Now here is my question. I lose the pum 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 pum. So they have to be kind of in the same proportion. So you still need to feel the pulse. Even those repeated notes are kind of like it seems, but the underlying you need to feel the pulse already of this. Right? That has to be there already from the beginning. Let's try. Very good. Yum pum 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 yum pum 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 dun 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 dun. So even though there's no accent on the beginning of those vivace con brio, can we feel a sense of rhythm? Yep.
Yeah.
Of course, the right hand can have that. Yeah. Let's try. Okay, good. Now, Christian, do you count those measures?
Oh,
Right, those repeated notes, do you count them?
well, before I did, but once I got used to it, I kind of stopped
Yeah,
counting.
I don't. Can you try to just humor me? One,
Hmm.
two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yes. So you want to make sure that you're still feeling the how many are there, right? Try it in your mind. Just count it from the vivace con brio. That's better, right? Make sure that you don't lose it. Otherwise, the repetitive note sounds kind of random.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have some sort of organic quality to them. Now, whenever you have this, the, this one, right? What I'm missing, I'm hearing this. Yes, I'm hearing that, but I don't hear this. See, for me, I really open my ears not to just for this, but also for this. See, I'm not. See, can you hear it? That I don't hear. What I don't hear is I'm hearing this. Yeah, very nicely. I hear it very clearly. But what I know, and then I hear this. Going there I hear, but I don't hear going from here.
Oh.
See, can you hear it? Better. Now, try this. Remove the double notes and just go. 1, 2, 3. Good. Now really feel the missing. Yep. Good. Make sure it's not rushed. You okay? So try it again. Almost like a raw horse. Good. Now add the other note. Very good. Did you hear the difference?
Yeah, it sounds more, I guess, more, there's more content.
Yes, exactly. There's more content. Before, I only could hear the quarter notes, right? And it's because often, I find it's very, very true for myself. If you don't focus your ear on something, we won't hear it. Even if your hands are playing it, if your ear doesn't focus on it, or your ear is not hearing it, even if you're playing the note, your audience won't hear it either. We will only hear what you are hearing. Yes. Yes. But if you're hearing, for example, if you're hearing that too, right? Then when you play it, we will hear it. Does that make sense? We can only hear what you can hear.
Yeah.
Get it? Good. Much better. Now continue. When you have those. Okay, good. Now rhythmically, I don't hear. Consistently. Very, very. From there. Yeah. So make sure. Practice this. Remove. So I remove. My practice for this is this. See what I did? I blocked this. See what I did? See, go. So because this one, treat this, make sure that the downbeat is on the B flat. So practice it. Practice it without pedal. That's better. Now, practice this. Practice this exercise. Block that. That's right. Now block it a little bit faster. Now, remember not to rush going out. Very, very strict. Pop, 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 da, 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 da. Very, very strict. Good, good, good. Now even more precise. Pop, 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 rhythmic precision. Good. Now separate the notes. What's your fingering there? Why it's a bit late. Do not break the B flat and the F. You know, think of it like this: play them together, release the B flat and the F like that, like that. Try feeling them like as if it's one chord, and then release the two notes below earlier. That's right. Right? It has to be that close, almost. Now, for that thumb not to be rhythmically late, because that thumb is your downbeat. Right? Right? Good. Now you're using finger number 3 here on the finger number 2. Try this. Use 1. If you use 1 on the B flat, say 1, 1. You know your C is also flat, right? Yeah, the C is also flat. So. Now this things you have to hear. For example, the switches between your thumbs. See, I again, we will only hear what you can hear.
Yes.
So if you're not hearing this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, see, try removing other notes and just play the thumbs. Good. Now rhythmically though, rhythmically. Good. Yeah. Remember, play this together and then let go of the lower two. Good. Now practice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, See, just the first and the fourth. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, What's the F? The F and the B flat. That's right. You see? See, those things we need to hear. Right? The D. That's right. So you have right now. We're gonna add the third. Just the D and the F. Good. Now let's do without the F. Just got it. You see, we need to hear them, right? Now we're gonna do much better. Now faster. Good. The first first set was not clear because you're rolling this too much. Make sure that you're good. Yeah, yes, I'm hearing this very well. Now let's practice this. This one. Again. Pop, pop, pop. That's right. Now do faster. Bit faster. Yeah. Your eyes need to lock into that B flat. I use thumb for more security. That's right. Try again. Good. Now even faster. But para. See, there's a space between because we're eliminating the fourth note, which is the F, right? That's right. Now, add all of them. Much better. You see, we need to hear every single one of them. If you are the performer, don't focus on them and listen to them if you don't hear them. We won't hear them either. It will get lost. Now, with the pedal. Try it again. There you go. Good. Continue. Good. Continue. Good. Now, Christian, what is not clear for me here? What's your meter? What's the time signature? On the andante espressivo, what's the time signature?
Two, four.
4/4, right? 4. We need to feel those 4 beats clearly, right? Of course, on the left hand you have triplets, and then so you have triplets. Triple, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you have 10. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? But the onsets of the beat 1, 2, 3, and 4 has to be clear in your mind. You have to hear it. Otherwise, we won't hear it. Can we try from the andante espressivo? Good. I want you to do an experiment for me. It's almost there. I want you to count the beats out loud just a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, starting from the andante espressivo. Play it and then count the beats out loud. isn't it?
Yeah, because of the like weird rhythms.
The weird rhythm. But can you try then? Okay, there's a lot of weird rhythm on the left hand, right? Can I hear only the right hand but count the rhythm? Good. But you're counting your 16 notes, isn't it? Your 8 notes. Because you have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, 1, and 2. 1, so 1, and 2, and 3, and then you have 4, and 4, and 1, and 2. Yeah, so 1, and 2, Papa, 3, and 3, and 3, and 4, and, right? So if the left hand, you can fit it within that. But that right hand needs to have some sort of a semblance of rhythm. Does that make sense? Like if you're not counting them, right? Which means that it's not clear to you where the beats are, isn't it? Right. Then guess what? It won't be clear where the beats are for us either. It has to be clear in your mind where those beats are. Right? So
Yeah.
you have to do your math there. Like right where the beat 1, beat 2, beat 3, beat 4, it has to be very clear. Then count it, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and, you need to still have a pulse. Otherwise, the music loses a heartbeat and it's dead. Even though it may sound expressive, but it's that underlying pulse that's still there. Right?
Yeah.
Even though it's stretched out or long, if you still have that pulse, the music is still alive. However, when you get to this 4/16 notes octave, there you find your pulse quite easily, right? Because the subdivisions are quite even, right? But on that stretched out melodic, you still need to be able to count it. Okay? So that's your homework. Yeah, that's your homework. Let's try now from keep on going from the octaves. When you have the pop 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 pop. Okay, just sing it. Christian, I hear the going down, but I don't hear para pam para pam para pam para. See, I hear the para pam para pam para sa pam para para para. Yes, I'm not hearing from there to there. I'm hearing this very very clearly. Da da da. It's the going back. So your ear needs to focus. I used to practice. You see, it's a bit awkward, isn't it? Because your ear, for a long time, wasn't paying attention to it. Yup, ba-da-dup, ba-da-dup, ba-da-dup. So you have yup, yup, ba-da-dup, 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 yup, ba-da-dup, 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 ba-da-dup. Yeah? Try. Good. Now, dig it, dig it, dig it. Add all the other notes. Good. Now there's more content, isn't it? Now, add the left hand. Make sure you're counting your beats there. See, if you're not counting it, we're not going to feel the pulse. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay, next order of business. Now that you know how like you need to listen for certain beats.
Yes.
Voicing. How do you voice your chords? Do you know what voicing is?
English.
Huh?
English. Like,
Yeah, voicing means that for example when you have
oh,
right? See how my top is a lot louder than my but the bottom note. Can you hear it?
you mean like the melody?
Yeah, the melody.
Hmm.
Yeah, the melody. Da, 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 da. So if you listen to it, my upper melody is a lot louder
Hmm.
than the lower notes. Do you know how to do that? Good. Now, lighten your thumb even more. Good. Now, this one. You're using 5 5 5 5 on the top.
Yeah.
Try 5 4 5 4 5 4 5 4. That's more legato. That's more musical, right? For those things. Now, try um, try the ending. Just the ending from the 3 4 bar, right? When you have the there, and voice your tops even more. Good. Now this one, this cluster of if you pedal them all, it's gonna be messy,
Hmm.
right? Or if you want to pedal that long, make sure that your foot is not so deep. Try. That's much more clearer, you see? So if you have lots of cluster like that, make sure the pedal is not so deep. Otherwise, it gets so blurry and messy that we don't hear any definition or clarity of the notes. They start to become noise because they're so combined, right? Now, when you have the this one, right? So then you have the right. Now, make sure that your E flat on the yeah. Can I hear it again? Keep your thumb a little bit more lighter on the right hand. That's right. Now, when you get here, make sure that right, well, hold your pedal for this one. Now, for this one, you want to emphasize the lowest note because that will give you a lot of thick sound. The low, very, very lowest note. So lighten your thumb a little bit more on the left hand. Yeah, lighten your thumbs. Try. That's better. That's a better balance for that. Otherwise, it sounds a bit clunky, right? Good. Um, I was very quite impressed when you have the the triplet. Again, what I don't hear is this. The thumb. Yes, that I don't quite hear. I hear the but the going back I don't hear. Well, can we try from there? You don't need to, Christian. You don't need to emphasize it. You just need to listen to it. Good. Now, but lighten up the thumbs. Not so heavy. So you gotta be consistent with pum 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 of the thumb. Ta ta ti ta ta ti ta ti ti ta ti ti. Try. Much better. Okay, can we try all of the both hands now? Okay, good. Very good. Now, how well can you do that? I'm not hearing the correct, the exact yeah, because of the three against two. The left and the right hands sometimes are not completely three against two. Right. You see, it's a curse. Sometimes my ear is a curse because then I hear those little inconsistencies and it bugs me a little bit. I'm like, oh. It's because I try to really listen to every single thing that I'm doing. So practice that slowly. That rhythm. Tiki ta ta 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 tiki ta. It's the tiki ta at the end that I don't quite hear evenly. Ta tiki ta ta. Try. ta tiki ta. Really make sure ta tiki ta ta tiki ta. Try. Yeah, you see, some are consistent, some are not. So if some are not ta tiki ta rhythmically precise there, then it feels a little bit sloppy. Tap paka pap pap tiki ta tiki. 3 against 2, right? Try again. Sometimes I think like this: 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3. So 1, 2, and 3, 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 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so you know there's an app on the that I tell my students always download. It's called Polyrhythm. You know, we don't download they download it on their phone or their app. You know, there's like 3 against 2, 5 against 3, 7. You know those awkward rhythms. Download it so that you can familiarize your ear to how it sounds. It's called Polyrhythm. Okay. And I will leave you with that today. Thank you so much for sharing your music with me today.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Okay, but I think we need to take some
Yes
picture, I
po,
guess.
picture. Is Sir Jasper here po? Christian's teacher.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sir, I will just add you here sa pins. Okay po. Let's take a picture po. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you po.
Sharing your music with me today. Okay. Who is our last student?
Our last student, sir, is John Elijah Benediccion.
Oh, yes, I remember him. Perfect. He's playing Beethoven as well.
Hi.
Okay, let me
Okay, let
just
me just
see.
see where.
Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
there you are.
I have a
I
little bit.
have a little bit. I hear an echo.
Okay, whenever
Okay,
you're
whenever
ready.
you're ready, my dear.
Okay.
Okay.
Is your dad
Is your
around?
dad around?
Is is there a way we can mute that echo? Like an echo cancellation? Oh yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, I can hear it quite a bit. Oh, now not so much. Okay,
Okay.
were you
Were
here
you
earlier
here
when I
earlier when
talked
I
about the
talked about the
different
different
legato
legato
touches?
sections?
So
So
remember
remember
the
the
overlap
overlap
legato
legato
when the notes
when the
overlap
notes
with each
overlap
other.
with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
And then
remember the
remember
clinging
the
legato
cleaning
where they
legato where
only
they only
overlap a
overlap a
little bit,
little bit,
right? Those
right?
things,
Like
like this one.
this one.
See, it only
It only
overlaps a little
overlaps a
bit.
little bit.
And then
And then
there's the
there's
simple
the simple
legato
legato
where there's the
where there's
overlap,
the overlap,
right?
right?
And then
And then
the tiny
the
bubble
tiny
one
bubble
where
one where
they have a
they have a
little bit
little
of
bit of
air between
air
them.
between them.
And then the
And then the
portato,
portato
it's like
is
doing
like
legato
doing
with
legato with
one
one
finger,
finger,
right?
right?
So we're going
So
to
we're
try
going to
to
try to
have
have
different
different
legato
legato
touches for this
touches
one.
for this
For
one.
example,
For
when you have
example,
the
when you have the
see that?
that
That could be
that
more
could be more
a simple
a simple
legato. And then
legato.
when you
And
get
then when you
here,
get here,
overlap the notes a
overlap the notes
tiny
a
bit.
tiny bit.
Can you give it a
You
try?
give it a try.
Good.
Good.
And then
And then
this one you
this one you
overlap.
overlap.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Now, Elijah, another thing that I wanted to ask you to do. You know what a
You know what a
slur is?
slur is?
What's a slur?
What's a slur?
I slur it.
Yeah, when you see a slur, they're connected,
Show
right?
it.
Yeah. So when you have the bo, those are slurs. When we're doing slurs, the first note is a bit louder. The end of the slur is lighter.
Lighter.
So when you
So
have
when
the
you have the
see, those are soft.
those are soft.
Now, so
Now,
bless
so
you.
bless you.
Then you have
Then you have
so the
the
second note,
second note.
release it
Release
more
it
gently,
more
so
gently
that it's
so that
softer.
it's softer.
You can just like
Let's
try.
try that.
Ah, see if you
If you do
ba-da, it's gonna be
it's gonna be
louder.
louder.
Now, how
Now,
about this?
how about this?
Feel that the
Feel that
second
the
note
second
you're
note you're
caressing.
caressing.
That's right.
That's
So you
right. So you
go
go
down,
down,
then caress
then
the
caress
second
the
note.
second note.
Or just
Or just
feel that you're
feel that
picking
you're
it up.
picking it up.
That's right.
That's right.
See, that's a slur. So when you have, so you have down and then pick it up. Try. Oops. What happened to their connection? Hello?
Hello?
Elijah?
Elijah?
You hang up.
You hang up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, even more
Louder,
louder.
louder,
And
this
then
one, and then
gentler in the
get
second.
there in a second.
That's right.
That's right.
Now those are
Those
the
are
so you
the
have
slurs.
ba,
So you have
then you have
then you have
da, 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 da. Yeah, try
yeah,
it.
try.
Good. Can you try from the beginning? And whenever you have those slurs, yeah, both ends. Try both ends. are hot. Like even the left hand too. Like when it's like when your hands on the stove, right? It's hot. You don't want to touch it too long. Tatiti, tatiti, tatiti. Lift your finger. Look at the keys are hot on the left hand. Right. Good, much better. Can I hear only the left? Good, 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 good. Now try this. Like feel that there's little air between. That's better. Now, can you lift your finger a little bit higher after you play the notes? It slows you down a little bit, isn't it? Right? So, yeah. Okay. Don't worry. Right now, just do what you were doing before, but feel the keys are hot. You don't want to stay too long. Good, but not so fast. Now, together with both hands. Good, continue. Pump, pump, pump. Now here. Yeah. Tira on the O's. Cling, make the legato cling to each other a little bit more. Good, very good. Now, on this one, Elijah, it's actually yeah, there's this little space between the F sharp and the E. That's what I was doing. Because there's a slur between the G to the F sharp. Yes. Now, remember this slur is a loud sound. That's right. Loud. Let me hear you. Good. Next. Same thing. Good. Now be careful here how you're releasing your left hand on that. If you release that so quickly and energetic, it's gonna be loud. Try releasing it gently. That's better. Continue. To get more energy for this one, to get more energy, feel your arm like has a little earthquake. Yeah, get more energy from shake more. That's better. Okay, let's try both hands. Both hands. ta 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 ta, like a little bit more earthquake on the arms of the left hand. Also the same thing for the left hand when the left hand is. Yes. Yeah, start from here. Good. Now make sure that your left hand can match the intensity of the earthquakes of the right arm. Right? Try that. Good, good. Now feel for the right hand, I felt earthquakes, like like little earthquakes on each note. But on the left hand, there were some notes I did not feel the earthquake. Good, good. What will also help that left hand, Elijah, is that if you shake it like that each note, shake your arm on the left hand, and also think that the keys are hot. Right. Good. Continue. Good, good, good. Okay, let's talk about those chords. This one. Of course, you're pedaling it, which I agree. Pedaling. Leave the key too early. Think. Yeah, like feel your arms stay. Oh. How about this? Instead of push and then stop, think 1, 2, 1. That's right. Use that chord like a trampoline to get to the top. Get one jump. So I use it like a trampoline. Good. Now, but use the pedal like we were using it before. Same thing there. Same thing with that chord. Use it. Trampoline to use it to listen. Good. Good, good, good. Elijah, when you have these things, that quarter note, it's not staccato. not this. Too short for quarter note. Much better. Very good. You know how to practice those scales that are going up from the left hand? Going up, goes. Right? You know how to practice them. It's actually starting them from. Start it from the D. Like that. Can you try that? So, yeah, are you using finger 1, 3, 2, 1? What finger are you using for this? That's right. Now, make sure it's clear. Oops. That's right. Sounds like Adam's song. Like Adam's family. Then, started from. So from the A, from here. Oops. Yeah? Try. You know, okay, let's do this. That's right. So you feel the trumpet. Now start it from the E. Right? Oh, check your notes. No C sharp. No G sharp either. That's right. Good, make sure it's clear. Good. Now, another trick to do it, add one note at a time. For example, then so do the last two first. The last two. Good, and then the last three. And last four. Last five. But use the fingering that you're going to be using already. Maybe two other seconds. Another trick. Okay, I'll give you another trick. Starting from that measure. Think like this. Strawberry, 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 strawberry. Strawberry, 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 strawberry. Yeah, so from the so strawberry, 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 strawberry. Then you get here. Strawberry, 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 strawberry. slowly. Strawberry, 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 strawberry. Yes. So because we want to make sure that those, you're so talented that you have such natural ears and natural ability. But at some point, you need to understand what you're hearing beautifully. Right? They have triplets. Triplet, 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 triplet. There's like how many triplets are there in a measure? Oh, groups of four triplets, right? Triplet, 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 triplet. So we want to hear those four groups very, very clearly. Huh? Can you try from there when you have the... Make sure we hear those triplets clearly. Very good. Now, the last chords to make them more powerful. See, we can release this sound either like a fadeaway. Like we release the note slowly, right? That's one way. Now, another way is to release them quickly and right perfectly on time. One rest, one rest. But hold it long enough. One rest, one rest. That's right. And look where he puts the fermata. On the rest. So we can probably do one rest, one rest, rest. Hold your hand a little bit longer in the air. A little bit longer. See, he puts fermata on a half rest afterwards. Like this. That's better. That's better. Okay, so whenever you have those groups of triplets, especially when they exchange from right hand or left hand, make sure that those groups of four triplets, triplet, 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 right, are very, very, very clear. Practice a lot with metronome. Yeah? Get it? And also adjust a little bit the vibration. Make sure that the vibration on the left hand is also the same, right? The same intensity as what your right hand had. Otherwise, the right hand feels like the right hand was much better than the left hand. You want whatever you can do on your right hand to be able to do it also on your left hand. Okay? Thank you so much for sharing your music. You're welcome. I think we need to take a picture. Is your teacher here, Carol? Oh, she's here.
Hi.
Hello. Carolyn, how old is he?
7? Are you 7?
Oh my goodness. I suspected that he was so young. Oh my goodness. And he's only 7. And he does, for him, it's a lot, it's so instinctive. A lot of what he's doing is by because of his such good ear. It's and of course, like I can see a lot of your technical work there, but he has quite a pair set, like an amazing pair of ears. This is phenomenal.
Okay po, let's take a picture po. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you po.
Perfect.
Thank you again.
Carolyn, thank you so much. Oh my God, they're so wonderful, all of them. I can't believe he's only 7. I suspected that. Oh my God, he's probably below 8 because he looks like a baby playing baseball. It's like a little baby. But great job on everything. Thank you so much, everyone.
God bless.
At this point of time, we would like to, of course, we would like to thank Dr. SALVOSA for sparing his precious time for us the whole morning, teaching these young, talented kids. We would like to present a certificate of appreciation. Okay, I would like to read the certificate. Can the Teachers Guild of the Philippines Foundation Incorporated present the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Ross Salvosa in recognition of his expertise and invaluable contribution as a resource speaker in an online masterclass. Given this 30th day of August 2021 on Zoom online communications, signed Anthony Sai, President, and Jonathan Gutierrez, Secretary. Can we have a picture?
Okay po. Ready po. 1, 2, 3.
Together with the
Okay po.
Jonathan, can it be together with the certificate?
With the cert. Okay po.
Yeah.
Okay po. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay po.
Okay, can we also have a group picture with everybody? Can
Sige
you
po,
please
sir.
turn on your camera?
Everyone, please turn on your cameras, please. Ako rin pala, sorry.
Yeah. Lorraine, are you there? Okay, Paul, you take the picture.
Sige po. Okay, everyone, ready? 1, 2, 3. Isa pa po. Okay, some part, yung iba po dito, hindi nag-work daw po yung camera. Sige po. Wait, let me just go to full screen. Okay, everyone, smile. 1, 2, 3. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you everyone for joining us.